A very good Saturday morning to you from Lafayette, Indiana. It is day number 4 in the final 2 games at Loeb Stadium for the Greater Lafayette World Series for 2026. Thanks for joining us on the ISC Sports Network. Today's game, the Titans 15U Scout Team against the Indiana Mustangs 14U that are playing up in the 15U division. My name is Greg Rakestraw. Thanks for waking up bright and early on this Saturday morning with us. Today's contest presented in part by Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Azip Pizza, Toyota Tsusho America, and Walt's Other Pub. Both of these two teams are unbeaten in pool play so far. The Titans 15U Scout team, based out of Westfield, is 2-0. This Indiana Mustangs 14U group is 2-0 as well. We had them last night in a game that only took 3 innings. They ended up winning it 6-5 over another Indy Titans squad. And to make the championship bracket and bracket play for the 15U guys will all be tomorrow. Today's games are pool play. Top 4 seeds will make the championship bracket. And as of now, there are 6 unbeaten teams. Obviously, one of those, barring a tie, will end up dropping from these two. But a win will go a long way to having a chance to play for a championship at Logansport tomorrow, one that we will have for you on the ISC Sports Network. The Indiana Mustangs 14U team will be the home team today. Let's quickly show you the batting lineup for this Titans 15U squad. Their catcher in Aiden Huey will be leading things off. Zane Madden, the shortstop, will be batting second. And the pitcher in Wegner will be batting third. Middleton, Rapp, Campbell, Abernathy, Chrisman, and Warren round out the top 9 for the Titans in today's game. In an early start to be able to use Loeb Stadium today. Titans in the light blue, the Mustangs in the home white. First pitch is in for a strike. We're playing today's game on an hour, 45-minute time limit. We had to dodge rain and storms at all locations yesterday. So a bit of a compacted schedule today to make sure we get all games in. Feel pretty good about the weather this morning and this afternoon. This evening, we're kind of keeping our fingers crossed and hoping we get all games in at all sites today. So the count at 1-1. This one breaks behind Huey, and the count goes to 2-1. Cavernous is a way to describe Loeb Stadium, especially for kids of the 15U age division. It is 414 all the way to center. 340 down the left field line. That hits the outside corner for a strike. And the count now goes to 2-2. So it is rare to see a home run leave the park at this facility for players of this age. What certainly is possible would be a home run of the inside the park variety. It's also why you see the outfield playing what looks to be relatively in. Ground ball to third base. Over to first, and they get him by a step. So there's one away. It's Tyler Rivers that made the play over at third base, throwing over to Easton Wiesner. And there's one down. This one lined back up the middle. Shortstop's got it. That's Jackson Greil that makes the play, and there's quickly 2 down. That was Zane Madden, who was at the plate for the Titans team. Now the pitcher in Wegner will come to the plate. Braden attends 11 in high school. He'll be a sophomore this upcoming season. There have been some games played at Lebanon over the course of this week. First time they have been used as a venue. Little flare to second base, and the Titans quickly go down to the top half of the first, bring the Mustangs batting lineup with Braden Wegner on the mound for the Titans when we come back to Loeb Stadium as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the Knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
So the Indiana Mustangs coming to the plate. Chandler Janik, the center fielder, will be leading things off. Carson Grau, the shortstop, will bat second. Patrick Canada, the catcher in today's game, will bat third for the Mustangs 14U. Tyler Rivers, then Easton Wiesner, Garrett Giordano, Bo Kaufman, Emerson Hart, the pitcher from yesterday, at least to start the game, and Bryson Kenyon, and Elliot Kramer, the second baseman. That's the 10 that will come to the plate for the Indiana Mustangs 14U. And Wagner is the pitcher they'll be facing in today's game. And it's Chandler Janik who will be leading things off. And this is the Mustangs team that we saw a pretty significant collision between their center fielder in that contest and Luke Linus and their second baseman in Wyland Slack. And neither of those players are in the lineup as of now for the Mustangs. So we hope those two young men are okay, but that caused a bit of a delay in yesterday's third television game we had for you from Jim Turner Field at Logansport. This is one of 6 games in total we'll cover for you on ISC today. In 2 games here at Loeb, and then activity is done at Loeb for the tournament. It's Wagner's pitch. Janik on a couple of hops finds the second baseman. Janik hustling down the line, but is thrown out at first base. There's one away. Cooper Houston Warren makes the play over at second base, firing onto Jacoby Campbell. And there's one down. It's Carson Grau. Steps to the plate. And this is high, 1-0 the count. This is your first time watching your team at Loeb Stadium. You see pretty unique backdrop that we have here at Loeb. That is the Tropicanoe Cove water park that you see off to your left. As that's in for a strike and the count at 1-1. The buildings off to your right, that is the Columbian Park Zoo. This is part of the greater Columbian Park District. It is an absolutely beautiful part of town. Ground ball, shortstop, backhand, steps, fires, and gets him. Another solid play in the infield by this Titan scout team. And there's quickly 2 down. That was Madden over at shortstop, but able to sling the ball over to first. Here's Patrick Canada. Patrick is the catcher in today's game. We saw Kaufman behind the plate in yesterday evening's contest. Both of these two teams were scheduled to play at about 3 o'clock in Logansport and got started a little before 5. This one fouled. First baseman gives chase. He's got it. And both teams go quickly in their half of the first inning. Scoreless through 1. Top of the second comes your way next. You're watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series here on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Alex Middleton will be leading things off this inning. Sophomore to be from Newcastle. Batters 4, 5, and 6. Coming up this time through for the Titan Scout 15U team. Holden Rapp, Jacoby Campbell. Patrick Cannon, the last player to make an out, so hence takes him a little time to get the gear back on. Thanks to our ISC Sports Network crew behind the scenes, getting up awfully early and missing out on the company golf outing today to work the morning shift. And this facility now in the 6th year of this configuration. I've been playing baseball here since the 1940s in Lafayette. But the old Loeb and the new Loeb look nothing alike. They are completely different. In fact, we are at opposite ends of the field. So where you're looking at in center field, that's where the press box used to be, and we would face the opposite direction back in the day. And again, this time of year, the Lafayette Aviators are the main tenant. They're at home for each of the next 3 days. Hence why we're playing 2 games today and then moving to other locations. First pitch swinging. This one lifted left field. Left fielder makes the play, and Middleton is retired quickly. There's one away. And these players are playing like they are renting the facility this morning. So Holden Rapp will come to the plate. Yes, tonight at 7 o'clock, the Lafayette Aviators will take on the DuBois County Bombers. Then it's back-to-back games against the Kokomo Creek Chubs. The battle for State Road 26 the next 2 days here at Loeb Stadium. As this one gets away, ball 1. Holden Rapp, who attends Pike High School. He'll be a sophomore there coming up in a few weeks. Rapp, the third baseman here for this Titans scout team. And there are numerous Titans teams in the tournament. Frankly, there are several Mustangs teams in the tournament as well. Fights that one foul, and count now goes to 2-1. We'll get our pitcher a fresh baseball. By the way, Gabe Dixon is the pitcher here for this Mustangs 14U squad. That does hit the outside corner for a strike. And the count goes to 2-2. Outfield playing relatively deep for the number 5 hitter here in Rapp. Strike 3 called. Well, frankly, I think the previous pitch was a little bit further off on that corner. That one got more of the plate. No doubt about that one. First strikeout for either side in today's game. That one of the called variety, and there's 2 down. So here's the first baseman in Jacoby Campbell. He's from Greenfield. Going no batting gloves. Rolls this one over. Pitcher will make the play, and he'll tag Campbell. And again, all 9 batters that have come to the plate have been retired so far. We go to the bottom half of the second, still scoreless in this early morning in Lafayette. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Beautiful morning here in Lafayette. Not familiar with your downtown Lafayette geography. We're just kind of up on the bluff that overlooks downtown a bit southeast of it. Frankly, not far from here, both Lafayette Jeff High School, who calls this stadium home during the course of their spring baseball season, and Central Catholic just down the street from that as well. 2 of the now 6 high schools that call Tippecanoe County home. Greg Rakestraw with you on this Saturday morning. First of 2 games today. Our schedule has changed a little bit at Logansport. They'll play 5 today, weather permitting, at Logansport, and the last 4 of those on ISC. Coverage beginning at 12:15. 4, 5, and 6, Tyler Rivers leads things off. Hard hit ground ball to the shortstop. Again, casual toss to first. First baseman picks it, no problem. Campbell takes it off the turf, and there's one away. 4 successive putouts on the mound for Wegner. All those have been in the infield. Here is Easton Wiesner that is at the plate. First pitch swinging, ground ball, stays in fair territory. First baseman had his foot on the bag, and just tack on one more to the stat I just gave you. Outfielders have seen nothing close to them yet here for this Titans team, and there's 2 away. So now Garrett Giordano will come to the plate. Garrett listed as an extra hitter in today's game. Garrett from Noblesville. And always a little bit easier when we see in certain teams for a second or third time during the course of the tournament. Fastball in for a strike. Both pitchers working quickly and both pitchers working in the zone, letting their fielders do the work. Outfield deep and straight away, especially in right and center. This one finds the inside corner of the plate, and the count quickly at 0-2. Giordano lifts this one foul. That's back toward the street. I mentioned what you see on your screen in this neighborhood. What you don't see back to the left is the United Methodist Church. To your right, Be the original frozen custard and Arnie's. You got a little bit of everything here in this part of town. All that you need. Counted 0-2. Giordano lifts this one into foul territory. And the count remains the same. Both pitchers have been challenging hitters and giving them a lot to offer at so far. Wegner works out of the stretch. Giordano lifts this one. Second baseman has it lined up. Song remains the same. 12 up, 12 down between these two teams so far. To the top of the third we go. Scoreless in Lafayette as you're watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
Batters 7, 8, and 9 due up this time through for the Titan Scout 15U squad. Again, a very good morning to you. Yes, it's early for baseball, but it's youth travel baseball. We have this from time to time. I can tell you at the small college level, we play this early some point in times as well. And the weather is fantastic. Temperatures are cooler. Weather not an issue this time of day. And again, part of the reason we're playing so early here is, again, we're being gracious to the hosts of the facility, the Lafayette Aviators. And they've got a game coming up at 7 o'clock. So we'll have 2 games here today. Not sure if there's a foul ball that maybe got loose down the right field line that we're waiting on somebody to claim. That is exactly the case. Our remote crew, as we call it, will be at Rossville tomorrow for 4 games there in the 17U bracket. Ground ball, pitchers got it. The fielding clinic continues. Every chance has been handled perfectly. That was Abernathy that was at the plate. And there's one away. So now Owen Chrisman will step to the plate. And these are 2 Indianapolis area-based teams. So the Titans very much a prominent kind of north side baseball organization. First pitch swinging. This one popped up. First baseman gives chase, but that one safely falls foul as neither Wiesner nor Dixon could get there in time. And the count goes to 0-1. Owen is the starting second baseman. Just off the plate. 1-1 the count. There have not been many deep counts. There have not been many pitches that have missed so far in this one. Dixon's next offering. That never threatened the zone. 2-1 the count. Cooper Houston Warren Second baseman awaits on deck for this Titans team. That gets the outside corner. And the count goes to 2-2. It has been a bit of a moving along strike zone today. Let's acknowledge that. That misses outside, full count. And I'm pretty sure it's the first full count we have seen in any of our at-bats so far. Not close. So the first base runner for either team comes in the top half of the third inning. Chrisman hustling down the line, but no chance for a further advance. So here comes Cooper Houston Warren, who is from here in Lafayette. And at this age group, we tend not to have the extensive backgrounds in terms of, high school stats and things like that. These are young men that, for the Titans squad, will be sophomores next year. Mustangs will all be high school freshmen next season. Good-looking pickoff move, but first baseman couldn't hold on. I think he would have been safe regardless. But good quick turn by Dixon to handle the first runner of the morning for either side. It's 1 on and 1 out. So 1-1 the count. Runner goes. Picked a good pitch to go on two because low and away, tough to make that turn. Stolen base and a runner in scoring position here. And as we mentioned, pool play in 15U will take place throughout the course of the day. All the bracket games take place tomorrow. So if you make one of the final 3 brackets, you're hoping to play twice on Sunday. That hits the outside corner for a strike. The Indiana Bulls out of Bloomington are 3-0. This Titans team 2-0. This Mustangs team 2-0. That misses low. Indiana Nitro squad that's 2-0. Ryan Johnson's on deck 15U team 2-0. And the Badger Baseball Academy from Wisconsin, they have played just one time and they're 1-0. This one fouled straight back. Some of the other divisions like 14 and 16 have gotten to their bracket play already. Not the case here for the 15U group. Full count now. And that plunked him. So first bit of traffic really for either team in this game. Now Liam Walls will come to the plate. Liam is from Rusheville. Means I assume he's a Western Panther. Coach Gallion going to come out and have a quick chat here on the mound. And there's been nothing worth having a conversation about until this inning. As Dixon had retired the first 7 batters, frankly, with relative ease. This marks the first trip through the lineup here for the Titans scout squad. Infielders in on the corners. Walls does show bunt, but puts it foul. You see, it's the all-turf facility, including the mound. That can be popped off when needed. Walls again tries to bunt, but rolls foul. And the count goes to 0-2. If you wonder, all right, why would you pop the mound off? Well, sometimes you'll play soccer on this all-turf field. You want the mound to be in the way. Swinging at 0-2, and this one sprayed foul. just off the corner. With a lay off of that one, 2-2. So Dixon trying to figure out the out pitch here. Walls pops this one up. Second baseman couldn't get there, but still, he's going to go the long way to get the force out. Tag was applied. He didn't need it. He just could have just stepped on the base. Either way, he gets the out. And it looks like, I'm not sure if, I think infield fly was called. Okay, that is the situation. So it is a double play because an infield fly had been called. So the batter was out. Then when the runner tried to advance, hence the reason why you had to give the tag. So that's the reason why there are 3 out in the inning. Another 0 goes on the board. We'll come back to Lafayette in a matter of moments as you're watching the 2026 Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
So back to the bottom half of the third inning. I want to thank our friends at RME Insurance. They've been serving Lafayette's area's insurance needs for over 30 years. We have solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call at 765-742-5411 or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. So Bo Kaufman will step to the plate. Bo is the right fielder today, was the catcher in yesterday's game for this Mustangs 14U squad. Bo from Zionsville. Emerson Hart, Bryson Kenyon, the players due up after him. And this one fouled. And everything in the infield off of Wegner so far. Our other game from Loeb this morning. Another 15U game, Northwest Indiana Fury will take on U.S. Athletic American. That is scheduled for a 10:30 first pitch. And to say Kaufman chased one in his eyes would be an understatement. That was above his head. And the count now at 0-2. Kaufman puts a charge into this one. First ball to leave the infield, but as has been the case with almost every ball the Mustangs have hit, it's been at someone. That one directed towards the left fielder. That's Abernathy in left, and there's one away. So Emerson Hart to the plate. Listed as the DH in today's game. Hart from Noblesville. Slices this one foul, 1-1 the count. Another foul ball, and the count goes to 1-2. And Kenyon, the left fielder, due up next. Foul ball. That got him in the batter's box. Wegner asking for a fresh baseball every time he can get one. Turns on this one. Couple hopper the shortstop, bit of a bobble. Can he recover in time? Yes. Good job by the shortstop to stay with it. First really kind of issue we have seen on any throw from the infield so far. That was Houston Warren that made the play. And there's 2 down. Here's Bryson Kenyon, yesterday's starting pitcher. And the Mustangs are playing up in Logansport. Impressed by Bryson's velocity on his offerings a day ago. Rolls were top of that one, foul. One more batter yet to make his debut in the game. Second baseman in Kramer. Two and one. Mustangs looking for their first base runner of the contest here in the home half of the third inning. That's a called strike, not a check swing strike. Count it 2-2. And these are 7-inning games. Run rules after 3, 4, 5, etc. But doesn't look like that's going to be a factor today. Today's time limit, 1:45. Kenyon pops this one up. First baseman drifting, first baseman chasing, and clearly that ball just kept kind of tracking, and Campbell's used to those kind of hitting the fence or getting out of the park a little bit quicker. Not a lot of room in foul territory here. And this park, in terms of its layout and build, very similar to the one in Kokomo in downtown, the Municipal Stadium, where now used to be the Jackrabbits, now the Creek Chubs play. Count it 2-2. Misses high, 3-2. And Wegner's pitch outside corner got him. His first strikeout and another backwards K on the scorebook. Still scoreless through 3 here at Loeb Stadium. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grains, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Want to thank our friends at the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. Greg Rakestraw with you on this early Saturday morning. Already to the top of the fourth, this game that had a first pitch of just 40 minutes ago. Top of the lineup rolls back through an Aiden Huey. Hit a ground ball to third to start this game. And it's Madden and Wegner after that. Just two base runners, both in the last inning for the Titans. One on a walk, one on a hit by pitch, and one of them doubled off on an infield fly call where the second baseman dropped the ball but then got the advancing runner trying to break and get to third. Dixon on for his fourth inning of work for the Mustangs, and Huey did his best to get out of the way, but wasn't successful. So leadoff man is aboard for the first time for either side. You almost wonder if this might be an automatic bunt going down here, kind of given the nature of this game, where neither team is yet to have a hit. Might be time to try to manufacture a run. We did see a stolen base last inning from the Titans. Nothing doing here, and Madden swinging away, and that misses. 0-1 the count. Zane from Kokomo. Quick toss back. Runner goes, and again, throw down, not in time, but runner then rounds the bag and got tagged. Well, again, it's an adjustment. You're not used to playing on turf. Where exactly you slide, because you tend to move quicker, a little less friction than on dirt. Huey slid right by the bag and wisely said, all right, I'm just going to try to round and see what happens, but shortstop was wise to it, gave him a tag, and there's one down. Ground ball right back to the shortstop again. Two putouts, that one an assist for the shortstop, in the span of about 12 seconds, and there's two away. So that is a stolen base. And then 6 unassisted on out number 1. The conventional 6-3 on out number 2. So here's Wegner now. And he got hit. And that's the only blemish so far for Dixon. He's hit 3 batters. He's only had 4 reach against him, and 3 he has put on because he's not been able to find the strike zone. Wegner, as the pitcher, will have a courtesy runner come in to replace him. Now Alex Middleton will step to the plate. And Middleton from Newcastle. Ground ball, and that will get through for the game's first base hit for either team. And shortstop and Greil was kind of hugging towards the bag at second in case the runner was going, which opened up that part of the field for Middleton. So third batter to reach for the inning. First time there is anything other than a 0 on the scoreboard. Here's Holden Rapp. Now a chance maybe to get something on the board here for this Titans scout squad. Foul ball. Rapp struck out looking his last time up. Turns on this one, that into the left field for a base hit. They're going to give the run of the wave around. Throw comes in, cut off, and I think Giordano, he was surprised. He may have had a play at home plate. You see him kind of smack his thigh with the glove. He cut it, which wasn't a bad decision, but if he turns and fires, they have a play at home. Didn't happen that way, and the Titans jump out in front 1-0. Give Rapp a base hit and an RBI. Second time through, a little bit more fortuitous now for this Titans team. Here's Jacoby Campbell. Hit a ground ball back to the first baseman his last time through. And misses high. Just off the plate. Jacoby attends New Pal High School. He's used to playing on turf as that's in for a strike. It was 3-0, so Campbell was taken all the way. And first hiccup really for any pitcher in this game. Campbell rolls over top of that one. First baseman's got it, and he'll win the foot race. That is that, and that's all. But first team to get a breakthrough are the Titans. They have a 1-0 lead now going to the home half of the fourth as you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Back to Loeb Stadium here in the home half of the fourth inning. Thanks to our producer Elijah Mash, everybody involved behind the scenes this morning. And 2 games for you at Loeb, then 4 games for you at Logansport. John Natale and Rob Albright will have all the action from Logansport beginning at 12:15. Then tomorrow we'll have 4 games at Rossville, all in the 17U division. We'll have our 4 gold bracket championship games in each age group. That's tomorrow from Logansport. Elliot Kramer first pitch swinging, and this one goes foul. I better be on my P's and Q's on this one because I know Elliot's mom, and she is tuned in and watching as we speak. And I have known her longer than, well, frankly, Elliot's been around, so I know this, that is a baseball-loving family he is a part of. He swings through that and misses. I'm not sure if they've been to every major league ballpark yet, but they're trying. Elliott attends New Pal. Second baseman of today's game entered after those injuries yesterday. In that collision out in shallow center in Logansport between the center fielder and second baseman. Foul ball. Elliott will walk that off for a matter of moments. Apparently, I know the folks on the Mustangs pretty well because there was kind of a similar story. One of the players on the 17U Mustangs team that we saw yesterday. Where I saw her last name and I go, I think I know who that player's mom would be, and I've known her dating back to my days in high school. Count now at 0-2. Out straight back. Outfield straight away here. Wasted that one, trying to get him to chase. And frankly, Wegner has not needed to throw many pitches out of the zone. He has been able to induce contact pretty quickly. Did get Kenyon on a called strike 3 last time. So the count at 1-2. Little high. Count evens up now at 2-2. This game still yet to hit the 1 hour mark. Turns on this one, little flare into shallow left field that gets down for a base hit. So first base hit of this one for the Mustangs comes from their number 10 hitter. And it's their first base runner of any kind as we get to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Now Chandler Janik. Ground ball to the second baseman his last time through. And now a bit of a rundown. Can they get a player there in time? The answer is no. Well, they threw behind the runner at first base, and he was far enough off the bag. And I'm better off going to second, and just couldn't get a throw off in time as that goes down as a stolen base. And now a runner in scoring position. See if the bunt might still be in play or to get a runner to third. Taken off there, and the count goes to 2-0. So both teams now having a little more success as they get to the second time through the lineup. That's not atypical. Mustangs trying to answer. Did that yesterday in their game against another Indy Titans squad as well, as that's in for a strike. The win yesterday was against the Titans 15U American team, as that one is sprayed foul and down the line. And the count at 2-2. And this one, over to the shortstop. He'll fire over to first. No advance from the runner at second base, and there's one down. Infielders have gotten a workout so far in this one. This is the only game in the 15U division taking place as we speak. There are 8 games in total in 15U play today. Turning on this one, into left field. That will be a base hit. That will score a run. That should be extra bases. That'll get to the wall. Runner might make it to third on this one. Throw comes in and not in time. That is a base hit. Probably going to be a base hit and an error. Not sure if it's been a one-base error or two, but most importantly, the Mustangs are on the board and make it 1-1. Well, there's little doubt that, again, that's a base hit. Grau's going to get an RBI, as Kramer would have scored regardless of any sort of bobble in the outfield. But now for the Mustangs, a go-ahead run is 90 feet away. Here's Patrick Canada. And both these two teams will play again this afternoon. The Titans 15U scout team will play at West Lafayette as Canada chased one above his shoulders. This Mustangs team will head not too far from West Lafayette High School. They'll go to Harrison, which those are literally down the street from each other. They'll play at 2:30 against the Indy Sharks. 17, 15U teams. Top 12 will make bracket play tomorrow. Top 4 seeds will play for the championship. Semifinals tomorrow, championship game tomorrow as well to wrap up our week. Went fishing that time, but I think got a piece of it to stay alive. So we'll do it again at 1 and 2. Ground ball. Third baseman realized he's got no play at home, and unfortunately the throw had no play at first either. Now Canada slipped, and because he's slipped as he turned, he knew he had to get back to first base because time was now called. So again, that's going to give the lead to the Mustangs, make it 2-1. That is an RBI on the ground ball by Canada. But he will reach on the error, which is limited to a one-base error because of the slip of the runner. And much like the Titans in the last inning, suddenly the faucet has now been turned on. Here's Rivers. Ground ball to shortstop his last time up. Rivers will be a freshman at Mount Vernon this coming year. We've got another ball we got to track down, or it has been tracked down, so we can get back to playing. We're about to hit the 1 hour mark in what is slated to be an hour and 45-minute game. Not exactly a lengthy lead by Canada over at first. After not having any base runners the first 3 innings, now 3 of 4 have reached. And make it 4 of 5 as this ball into center field for a base hit. That's the third clean base hit of the inning for the Mustangs. Now Wiesner, ground ball to second his last time up. Swings through that one, does Easton. Easton from Cicero. Counted 0-1. Been tough for guys to lay off the high ones this morning. Counted 0-2. Had several players extend their arms going after fastballs well out of the zone. Wiesner gets a piece of that. He'll see at least one more. High and in tight. Swing and a miss. Couldn't figure out the off-speed pitch. Just the second strikeout authored by Wegner. Do not confuse that with a poor performance. He's been really good. 2 on and 2 out. Here's Giordano. Ground ball. Third baseman, and no need for a throw. Just I couldn't hang on to it. Ball ricocheted off the third baseman. Shortstop couldn't get to it in time, and everybody is safe. And just kicked off the third baseman. Shortstop didn't have time to make a play. So E5, and the bases now are full. But again, there are 2 down. Hoffman fouls that one back. And the count goes to 1-1. So some errors starting to creep in after both teams filled the ball so cleanly through the first 3 innings of play. Slipped out of the pitcher's hand. And the count at 2-1 now. Chasing the elevated offering that time was Kaufman. Flew out to left his first time through. Well, a chance to put up a crooked number here for the Mustangs. Chance to get a little bit of breathing room. And they've claimed the lead. Now can they do more damage? Ball fouled back. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But after having no base runners through the first 3 innings, the Mustangs, score 2 but still leave them loaded. Now 2-1 in favor of this 14U Mustang squad playing up in the 15U division. Back with more in a moment on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Batters 8, 9, and 10 due up this time through, excuse me. was off by 1. 7, 8, 9 coming up this time through for the Titans 15U team. Both teams denting the scoreboard for the first time in this morning's contest in the 4th inning. To the top of the 5th we go. Mustangs in white lead it 2-1. First pitch swinging. First pitch hitting into left field and down for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard. First time that has been the case. Emmett Abernathy gets a base hit. So now Owen Chrisman. Chrisman shows bunt, gets it down, pitcher. Fields, fires, first base, successful sacrifice, runner moves. 1 down. Crispin was the first base runner for either side of the game. He drew a walk back in the 3rd. Now it's up to Cooper Houston Warren. And he lifts this one. Right field. Knocks it down. Throw comes in. Not in time. Tied at 2. You know, the law of average is kind of catching up with both teams. So all of a sudden balls are being hit at defenders and routine plays are being made. Suddenly are finding the gaps. That one handcuffed the right fielder for a moment, but then because of the trajectory of how that one was hit, Abernathy was going to score regardless. So give Houston Warren an RBI, and we're tied at 2. Now the team's going right back at each other here. Runner goes. No throw made. Stolen base. Well, frankly, you're going to be more aggressive at this level. Just a little harder for catchers of this age to make that throw down to second base. Runner goes again. Bunt put down. Catcher says he has it. And now, left home plate uncovered, score the run. Everybody safe. And make it 3-2 for the Titans. That'll be a bunt base hit. And then again, when the catcher makes the play, the pitcher immediately has to go cover the plate. Good heads-up base running. I think we're going to see a pitching change here. We will. So with that, we'll step aside. Talk about the new pitcher for the Mustangs when we come back. Titans will jump back in front. It's now 3-2 here in the top half of the 5th inning. You're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission: feed the fans. Standard: champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
It's a new pitcher on the mound. This is Charles Weaver. We saw in yesterday's game for the Mustangs. Look at what the lefty. No hits allowed until last inning. against the Titans. Now, they have scored 3 times in the last 2 innings. And as we start a third trip through the lineup, in Huey, there'll be a new pitcher he will face. So Walls away from the bag at first. He'll go. Throw down. Got him. Out number 2 of the inning. And frankly, neither team has been penalized for being aggressive on the base pass so far. So you're going to keep going until proven otherwise, and that's what happened there. So a caught stealing, and the base is empty, and now 2 down. Huey smacks that one to left field for a base hit. So that caught stealing looms large now. Huey reaches for a second consecutive plate appearance. He was hit the previous time. And don't be surprised if, with 2 down, he is on the move. So here's Madden. Madden's hit the ball to shortstop twice. Weaver misses low and away. Hasn't threatened the zone yet to this batter. Weaver from Westfield. Chasing that one was Madden. Count it 2-1. Center fielder shallow for the number 2 hitter. That's almost an ephus level breaking ball right there. That thing changed flight planes. 2-2. Brings it back again, and Madden gives it a ride into right field, gets down, and that keeps going. That should score another run. Madden's probably going to head to third. Throw comes in. And Madden's got a triple and make it 4-2 for the Titans. So give Madden the RBI. And again, because at this age, and especially in this park, this is one where triples and inside the park home runs are certainly possible. He's got so much ground to cover. So here's Wegner, who Sun's looking at a different game, and that will get down for a base hit and make it 5. I think the bats are awake. The pitching is ready at 8:15. The bats maybe need more of 9:15. So 4 in the inning. And this will be the 8th batter to the plate in Alex Middleton. That a little high. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop charges, and now the runner off of second base, and that will be that. So, inning does come to an end, but the Titans certainly do their damage. They plate 4, and they're now back in front 5-2 through 4.5, the Greater Lafayette World Series on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grains, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Back to Loeb Stadium. Greg Rakestraw with you this morning here on the ISC Sports Network. Now a 5-2 lead for the Titan Scout 15U team. This battle of unbeaten teams in the 15U division. Team that currently is the top seed is an Indiana Bulls Cream 15U team. They are 3-0. Their run differential is 10. That's tiebreaker 1. Runs allowed is tiebreaker 2. And as we mentioned, 6 teams got to today unbeaten. But again, because of rain and scheduling differences, some teams have played 1 game. Many have played 2. A couple have played 3. That Indiana Bulls squad is one that has played 3. Top 4 teams make our championship bracket. Semifinals tomorrow morning. And then the 15U game is the final game of the tournament, at least in terms of the finals. It'll be at 3:45 tomorrow up at Logansport. First pitch swinging. This into left field. Left fielder's got a beat on it and makes the catch. Emerson Hart 1 pitch and 1 out. Wagner on for the 5th inning of work. There's Bryson Kenyon. One of 2 batters to strike out in today's game. Outfield playing him slightly to pull. And that misses low and away, ball 1. Ground ball. Third baseman lines it up. Has time, makes the throw, and there's 2 down. And after all the traffic we've seen the last inning and a half, this inning now resembling what we saw the first 3.5 innings of this game, which is quick work made by pitchers and fielders. Here's Elliot Kramer, had the first base hit and first run scored for this Mustang squad. For his troubles, he sees a ball go by his helmet. 1-0 the count. Called strike. In other words, saying he completed the swing. Count at 1-1. Kramer gets this one, and that'll be into the left field corner. That'll at least be 2. It might be 3. He's getting the hold up sign at second base. But it's a 2-out double. Elliott with a pair of base hits from the number 10 position. He'll take off all the protective gear and head back to the base paths. It's a lot of armor he's taken off there. Now Chandler Janik. Pair of ground balls in the infield so far today. And that misses high. So third trip to the lineup now for our starting pitcher. In for a strike. Count it 1-1. Janik sprays that one foul, and Wegner one pitch away from getting out of the jam here in the bottom of the fifth. This is that one high, 2-2. And bullpens are off the field and removed here. They're both right next to the team's dugout. Outfield playing Janik to pull this one as a lefty. Ground ball, he does pull it, but on the ground. Second baseman's there over to Campbell, and that is the end of the inning. So nothing comes of Kramer's double, and through 5, it is 5-2 Titans leading these 14U Mustangs. As you're watching this 15U full play game, you're doing so on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Welcome back on the ISC Sports Network. To the top of the 6th we go. And slated to play 7 in this one. Time limit for most games slated to be 2 hours. Again, today the plan is to have them go an hour 45. So we'll see if we get to the 7th based on timing. That one hops to home plate. Holden Rapp at the plate. Weaver came on in relief in the last inning. Titans have plated runs in each of the last 2, 1 in the 4th, and as of now a decisive 4 runs in the top half of the 5th. Count now at 2-0. Rapp singled and had an RBI his last time through. Couldn't stop the swing there. That's a swinging strike. And the count at 2-1. Ground ball. Third baseman picks it up. Over to first base, and there's one down. So Rapp retired. He's 1 for 3. And here is Jacoby Campbell. Jacoby's had a pair of ground balls to the first baseman in today's game. Curveball steers away from the zone. 1-0 the count. Strike called. Apparently it's too early for the water park because there's not a soul over there on the steps or on the slides just yet. Swing and a miss. After the last one was called a strike, Campbell felt he had to chase that one. And the count goes to 1-2. Campbell sprays that one foul. I've been at Logansport the last couple of days. I was here for the games on Wednesday, and I can tell you that was a constant flow of traffic over on the water park given the temperatures on Wednesday. That one dirted, 2-2 the count. Campbell rips that one fair ball down the line. First baseman got his glove on it to slow it down just a little bit. So Campbell limited to a single, but that is his first base hit of the game. 1 on and 1 out. So now Abernathy will come to the plate. Contact made. Right fielder able to track it down. And there's 2 down. So Abernathy first pitch swinging on his third at bat. He had a single his last time through. Now Owen Chrisman will come to the plate. He has walked and put down a sacrifice bunt in today's game. Breaking ball misses. 0 attends Park Tudor. Got to see a little bit of time in the varsity last year. Count now 3-0. So Chrisman should be taken here. That's in for a strike. Nothing from Weaver has been of the straight variety. It has all been lefty breaking balls so far. And ball 4. So something we have not seen a lot of today, that would be walks. It's part of what has kept this game going at the tempo and flow that it has been. So Houston Warren now to the plate. Fouled that one off his foot. Houston Warren is a local product from Lafayette Jeff High School, so he's used to playing games right here at Loeb Stadium. And what a palace to be able to play your home games here. 1-1 the count, similar again to Kokomo. Other stadiums like that come to mind, Ruxer Field and Jasper. Or go down to Huntingburg and Southridge, getting to play at League Stadium. Ground ball, second baseman. He'll go the long. Well, he was going to go to first, but the first baseman slipped trying to get in position. So what should have been the third out of the inning turns into no outs. So fielder's choice is how Houston Warren will reach. And second baseman probably had to play at shortstop there too, but I'm just thinking about, hey, third out, going to go to first base. First baseman slipped and nowhere to go. So Liam Walls now will get a look, and again, this is a chance to blow this open. If the Mustangs want to stay in, they got to get it out here. That's in for a strike. And the count goes to 0-2. Ball gets past the catcher, running, going to try to score. Play at the plate, toss and tag, and no, he dropped the ball. Throw beat him there. But on the slide, Weaver couldn't hang on to it and make it 6-2. And ball carrying back towards home plate. Canada went and got it quickly. Warren covered the plate, or Weaver rather covered the plate. Just couldn't hang on to the ball, so 6-2. Shortstop's got this one, catches it on the fly, and that is the inning. So one run does come in, could have been more. So the Titans raise their advantage. It's a 4-run cushion going to the home half of the 6th inning as you're watching on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
To the bottom half of the 6th we go. Mustangs have 6 outs. Trying to make up what is a currently 4-run deficit in this pool play game here in the 15U division. And this Mustangs team, a 14U group that is playing up, and they have been more than competitive so far. Both their runs coming in the 4th inning. Batters 2, 3, and 4. Ryle, Canada, and Rivers, the trio due up this time through. Ryle had an RBI his last time and also scored a run. Got an extra base hit to left. Wegner on for his 6th inning of work. That gets past the catcher, no damage done. And nobody on a base pass, 1-0 the count. That's in for a strike. In our next and final game here at Loeb for the day, Northwest Indiana Fury against U.S. Athletic American. foul ball, 1-2. And action taking place all across this part of Indiana. Games over at Eastern High School in Kokomo. Games at Harrison today as well. This one into right field for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard for the Mustangs. And that's a two-hit morning for the starting shortstop for the Mustangs. And now the catcher in Canada will come to the plate. Full slate of games at Logansport. Games at McCutcheon and Rossville as well, all taking place today. In for a strike. Canada reach on an error by the third baseman. His last time up and popped up to the first baseman to end the first. Ground ball. Shortstop. Goes to second. Ball got away. So another error. I mean, this is exactly what the Mustangs needed. Just needed to get runners to the base paths to try to play comeback here. Tying run currently on deck for the Mustangs 14U team. Rivers singled last time. Wegner keeps pumping strikes in there. Counted 0-1. Outside corner strike. 1-2. Wegner has located that pitch all day long. Two and two. Strike three. Well, Wagner did a good job of going outside corner, moving location. Outside corner, moving location. Rivers never bit on any of them. They were all strikes. And there's one down. It's now Wiesner to the plate. That one misses high and inside. Wiesner a ground ball to the first baseman and a strikeout victim his last time through. Chases that one up and out of the zone, and the count goes to 1-1. And frankly, that high fastball has been as effective as that outside corner location has been for Wegner. He has gotten several batters to chase that. Nothing doing there, 2-1 the count. Foul ball. We've seen several of those today in terms of clipping players in the batter's box. Count it 2-2. That one dirted. 3-2. Big pitch here. Mustangs trying to claw their way back. Missed it. Wegner been getting that corner just a little bit low. Didn't get that call, and we'll see a quick meeting on the mound. I'm not sure you're making a change here. Wegner has thrown a lot of pitches today. Let's see if this is conversation or this is going to be doing some business here. Giordano represents the tying run coming to home plate. I think this is more attaboys than anything else. Meeting breaks up. Wegner will keep getting the ball here. So again, you've got outs at all 4 bases. Do not have to bring this ball home if it's hitting the infield. Giordano reached on an error last time and popped up to the second baseman before that. A single, an error, and a walk have loaded the bases here in the inning. First pitch swinging. Giordano lifts that center field. Should score a run. Runner tags. Throw comes in to second base, gets away from the cutoff man, but no further damage done. Make it 6-3, but there's 2 down. So you have Giordano the RBI. Now it's Bo Kaufman to the plate. Kaufman 0 for 2, struck out last time. Titans gladly exchanged that out for a run there. And we are just up against it time-wise. Through that hour 45 again. Playing a bit of a compacted schedule today, even though there's only the 2 games here. Hour 45 was the set time limit for games going into today. Just to keep things moving, and frankly knowing several teams have to play twice today, whether it's in pool play or in bracket play. Count it 2-0. Right back up the middle. That gets through into center field and getting the wave around from second base. Make it 6-4. So an RBI base hit for Kaufman as Canada comes around. Tying run now is at first base, and potentially the go-ahead and or winning run is at the plate at Emerson Hart. Hart flew out to the left fielder. First pitch swinging last inning. In for a strike. So 2 in the 4th and now 2 in the 6th for the Mustangs. Hart, the number 8 hitter. He is the 7th man of the plate this inning. He's 0 for 2 in total today. Chases at that one as it goes by. And the count goes to 0-2. Sprays that one foul. Again, back up the middle. Again, that gets through. Again, the runner from second gets the wave around. Throw cut off. No advance, but make it 6-5. It's good, solid contact. Give Hart the run batted in. Now it's up to Bryson Kenyon to keep the hit parade going. Wegner staying out there again. He's not getting beat up. That was just a CNI single up the middle. So the tying run now at second base. And for what it's worth, this game, as a pool play game, can end in a tie. If we do get tied and then kind of hit the time limit at the end of the inning, we would not play extras in that scenario. Obviously, once we get to bracket play, which is tomorrow for these guys, then we get to playing extras. Count it 1-1. Ground ball, foul ball. So the count at 1-2. Again, fouled straight back. Well, we've seen this Mustangs team each of the last 2 days, and they have been fun to watch, and they really battle, really compete. And playing up an age group, these are two good teams. They're both undefeated coming in, and they have looked the part today. Nothing doing there, 2-2. Strike 3 called. And it looks like we will keep rolling and keep going to the 7th inning. So we will see a 7th inning in this game. Get to the 7th just in front of the time limit. So with that, we'll step aside. 6-5 is the score. Titans in front as you are watching on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
So to the top of the 7th we go. Titans 6, Mustangs 5. In first 3 innings, moved along. They were all scoreless. All the business offensively has been done from the 4th inning on. Weaver trying to keep this to a 1-run game for his team to come back up in the bottom of the 7th. Winner of this game will go to 3-0 in pool play. And does not guarantee their berth in the championship bracket, but certainly helps the cause. So here's Huey, who reached and scored back in the 5th. Again, 1 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th, and 1 in a wild pitch last inning. Right now, Jacoby Campbell scoring on a wild pitch. That serves as the winning run for the Titans. They'll try to add some cushion here. We'll see if Wagner comes back out for the 7th inning for the Titans team. Count it 1-0. This one into the outfield. Center fielder backing up, giving chase, and makes the play. I think that's officially on your horse territory for Chandler Janik. And there's one down. Pretty good shot by Huey. Just tip your cap to the center fielder for making that one. So Zane Madden now will step to the dish. Madden tripled last time up and scored. Picked up an RBI for his efforts as well. That was a ball down the right field line. He was the second batter that Weaver faced, so this is all these hitters' second time against the lefty. For a strike. Weaver trying to go the final 2 1/3 innings in today's game. Two and one. Been a pretty steady diet of breaking stuff in the lefty. Fouled back, and the count to 2-2. Looking ahead for the Mustangs, Kramer, Janik, and Greil. Batters 10, 1, and 2 coming up in the home half of the inning. You'll have a quick turnaround between games. 10:30 first pitch, the schedule for our final 15U game here for the day at Loeb Stadium. Ground ball, second baseman diving effort, but couldn't get there. And that's a base hit. So 1 out and 1 on. Wagner singled last time up. Scored back in the 4th. And he's been lifted for courtesy runners when he reaches. Lashes this one foul. Ask on the check swing, and Dean that he's able to hold it just in time. And the count at 1-1. Ground ball, and that'll get through again. Shortstop was hedging towards the bag. So a bounding ball to left field for a base hit. So Wagner's got a 2-hit afternoon. Wagner is a young man that he got to play varsity baseball as a freshman at Lebanon. He's got a good amount of experience. And looks like we're going to have, not sure if it's a pitching change yet or just a conversation. Just a conversation. So Alex Middleton Middleton a single back in the fourth. Reached briefly at the end of the fifth before the courtesy runner was taking care of its second base for rounding the base too far and a ground ball hit to the shortstop. Titans looking for a little insurance here. This one sent to right field. Right fielder has it. Runner will tag from second. Throw goes all the way to third. There are two down. Runner at first stayed put. So Middleton retired. Two fly balls to the outfield. Now it's Holden Rapp, who is 1 for 3. Courtesy runner in for Wegner over at first base. You would think he'd be on the move pretty quickly here, trying to get an additional runner in scoring position. Catcher asked to go through the signs for the fielders one more time as to how they'll handle this. Runner stays put for now. That misses. Rapp, the number 5 hitter in this Titans lineup. Chases that one, and foul ball catches Canada. He'll just need a minute. Infielders will go keep the pitcher company while Canada tries to recover from catching one on the foul ball. Such is life when you're a catcher. Those nicks and bruises add up during the course of a spring or a summer. Obviously, we're getting to the very end of the summer travel ball season. It's an attaboy from the home plate umpire. Just off the plate, 2-1 the count. Will one run be needed for a comeback, or will it be more? Three and 1. And in theory, second base is open. You got a base to work with. Campbell singled his last time up. Ground ball. Third baseman's got it. Over to first, and the inning is over. So 1 to tie, 2 to win it for the Mustangs when we come back for the home half of the 7th as you're watching on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
1 to tie, 2 to win it. Here, if you're the Indiana Mustangs 14U, and as we said earlier, this game can end in a tie because it is a pool play game. That's one of those where it probably would be detrimental to both if it ends in a tie because of the number of teams that came in unbeaten to the day. So Wegner's day is done. Rapp will come in to try to close this out. Rapp moves from third base. So Wegner goes 6 innings, allows 5 runs. Was not touched until the 4th. And again, Wegner for this level, especially considering the size of school he attends at Lebanon. He got extensive playing time this year for the Tigers. Actually had a couple of pitching appearances as well. Not sure the debate or discussion is at this point in terms of what you're kind of seeing behind home plate. But either way, we have reached the home half of the 7th inning. So Elliot Kramer will lead things off, and he is 2 for 2. Followed by the leadoff man in Chandler Janik. Carson Greil, you've got a pair of players that have 2 hits in the game. Greil's had 2 runs scored as well. I think Wegner stayed in the game to play third, looks like. Wegner, by the way, is an offensive lineman at Lebanon, too. He's 6'3" and 260. Kramer swings and misses. Wegner was getting the ball up there at a pretty good clip. Looks like Rapp is right up there with him through 1 pitch. Kramer lifts this one, but foul. And the count goes to 0-2. Kramer swings and misses and was tagged out. Rapp gets him on 3 pitches, 1 down. So Janik is 0 for 3, and they've all been ground balls up the middle. 2 to second base and 1 to the shortstop. And misses low, 2-0. And for this Titans team, they're up in a couple of hours. They'll play over at West Lafayette, which, again, not far from here. For the Indiana Mustangs, they'll play at Harrison at 2:30. Again, also not far from here. Taken all the way, and that's in for a strike, and the count goes to 3-1. Northwest Indiana Fury and U.S. Athletic American are next 2 teams due up. Probably a slight delay in the start of that game, given the length of time this one has been going. Janik slices this one foul into the seats, and the count now goes to 3-2. This game now about to hit the 2 hour and 5 minute mark as we go the distance in this one. Payoff pitch here. Strike 3 called. Rat comes back from a 3-0 deficit, and the Mustangs down to a final out. That's Carson Greil, who has singled and scored, and each of his last couple of times up. Actually, he doubled back in the fourth. But has reached base and come all the way around in each of his last 2 plate appearances. Outside corner strike. And it has been a relatively large strike zone today, but it has been called that way consistently. So batters can adjust to it by now. Counted 0-1. Popped up. First baseman drifting over. And makes the catch, and that is that. To this Titan Scout 15U team. Runs a record of 3-0. The 14U Mustangs playing up, give another great account of themselves, but they fall to 2-1 here in the tournament. Let's thank the following sponsors that make this tournament a reality. Thanks to Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota Sushu America, and Walt's Other Pub for making this tournament possible. Thanks to Elijah Mash and the rest of our crew behind the scenes. This is Greg Rakestraw. Goodbye for now from Loeb Stadium. Final score in this one, Titans 15U Scout 6, Indiana Mustangs 14U 5. Thanks for watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
And welcome back for our second and final game today from Loeb Stadium here on the ISC Sports Network. It is a 15U pool play game between the home team, the U.S. Athletic American squad based out of Noblesville, and the Northwest Indiana Fury based out of Crown Point. My name is Greg Rakestraw. Thanks for joining us for the Greater Lafayette World Series. The Greater Lafayette World Series presented in part by Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RMA Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toyota Tsusho America, and Walt's Other Pub. We appreciate their support of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Full day of pool play still continues for the 15U teams. There are 17 teams in the 15U division. 12 will make bracket play. 4 will play for the age division championship tomorrow. And the championship game tomorrow is the finale in Logansport, set for a 3:45 first pitch tomorrow. It's the Northwest Indiana Fury team that they're playing their final game of pool play. As they are coming in at 2-1, and they're going to need a little help in terms of being able to reach the Final Four bracket. This U.S. Athletic team getting to play just their second game of the weekend, so they should have one more game to play later today. They will take on the on-deck squad based out of Lafayette in the game over at Rossville, not too far from here, coming up at 2:30. So the Fury in the dark uniforms, the U.S. Athletic in the white, and we are underway here in Lafayette. Tallman is the pitcher for this U.S. Athletic team. He'll be the leadoff batter as well. Same can be said for Isaac Porter, who was leading things off for the Northwest Indiana Fury. This one misses high and in tight. And the count at 3-0. Fury were 13-1 winners on Thursday against the Indy Sharks. They beat the Titans 15U American team 10-3 yesterday morning at West Lafayette, as that's in for a strike. That's also in for a strike. And this Northwest Indiana Fury team lost their opener to the Indiana Mustangs 14U team that we just saw by a score of 6-3. That team was just beaten by another Indy Titans team, the Scout team, by a score of 6-5. And that is a walk for Porter. So leadoff runner is aboard. James Katsouras will come to the plate next. He is the second baseman for this group. And playing a 7-inning game. Run rules kick in after even the third inning. Ground ball. Shortstop to second one. Can they turn it? Not in time. Ball gets away, but no further advance and no error. Or did that ball get out of play? I guess so. Yep, I'm going to say the ball maybe kind of got into one of the gates that goes to the bullpen. So now you do charge an error there. There is an out. Fielder's choice, and then the error on the throw. Puts a runner at second with one down. Jackson Rush, the center fielder. Now for the Fury squad. This one popped up. Catcher couldn't make the play. Couldn't fight the high sky to make it. So another opportunity for Rush. And the count now at 0-2. Shortstop keeping the runner honest at second base. And the count now 1-2. 12-run rule after 3, 10-run rule after 4, 8 or more after the 5th or 6th. Ground ball, third base. Fires over to first. Safe. Ball gets away. Runner advances to third, and because of the errant throw, runner will come all the way around to score and make it 1-0 for the Northwest Indiana Fury. So Katsouris comes all the way around. Now Stamper to the plate. He is the right fielder, this Northwest Indiana Fury team. Count it 1-0. That's in for a strike. And the count at 1-1. This U.S. Athletic team played the late game at Logansport on Thursday. They were beaten 6-1 by the Titans 15U team that we saw a day ago. And that hits the batter. So every batter has reached so far. Again, there was an out at second base. This U.S. Athletic team did not get a game in yesterday. And again, we dealt with storm delays at every location a day ago. Obviously, weather forecast is looking good for now. These two teams are on the early game doesn't hurt. Hope for our best for weather later this afternoon and this evening. So 2 on here, just 1 out, and that one misses high. Here's Maverick Porter, the left fielder. In high and in tight, 2-0. Previous game was a pitching gem for the first 3 innings. Offense then kind of kicked in innings 4 through 7. Ended up being a 6-5 victory for the Titans 15U scout team over a 14U group playing up from the Indiana Mustangs. This game not having the same rhythm here in the early stages of it. Should be taken all the way here. And ball 4. So the base is now loaded. Grady O'Shea, the third baseman, now will step to the plate. So far 2 walks, a hit by a pitch, a single, and a fielder's choice. And immediately a conversation going to take place here on the mound before O'Shea steps to the plate. All these players likely to be high school sophomores here in the next few weeks. Looks like some defensive alignment conversation taking place here as well, with the bases about to be loaded. Home plate umpire giving a little leeway in terms of the length of the meeting on the mound. Tallman, the pitcher, a sophomore to be at Pendleton Heights. And O'Shea back in the batter's box. Corner infielders in, middle infielders playing back. That's in for a strike. Looks like O'Shea was taken all the way. That offering just off the plate, and the count goes to 1-1. If you're with these two teams and watching action from this park for the first time, that is the Tropicanoe Cove Water Park that is out in left field. The Columbian Park Zoo that is what you see off to your right. All fouled straight back. It's all part of the Columbian Park complex here in the heart of Lafayette. Downtown is just kind of off to your left and down the hill as you head towards the river. Lafayette Jeff High School a mile or two away, and Central Catholic not much farther than that either. The 1-2. Again, sprayed foul. We'll do it again. This is the 6th year for this stadium in this configuration. Baseball's been played here since the 40s at Loeb Stadium at this site. Field was flipped when we renovated this. So all the way those 414 feet away at Straightaway Center is where the press box and stands used to be at Loeb. Again, good job to spoil that one by O'Shea. The previous game was slated for a 1:45 time limit because of going 7 innings. We ended up playing past the 2-hour mark. We'll see how this one transpires. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and a big second out for U.S. Athletic. Now, Jude Jamison, listed as one of the extra hitters in today's game. Fouls that one back. Tallman now finding a lot more of the plate since that conversation on the mound. High and in tight. Same verse that time around as well. Count now goes to 2-1. So bases loaded, but 2 down here in the top half of the first inning. Fury trying to make this a big number for what will be their only game of the day today. Just a little high, 3-1, and a walk is every bit as good as a base hit here for the team in the black tops today. Outfield shading to pull. Swing and a miss. Saw a pitch he liked. Did Jamison. This one lined but foul. And we'll do it again at a full count. Obviously, everybody in motion on 3-2. Only so far the runner at third base can go, especially when a line drive is coming right at him. Swing and a miss, and that is the end of the inning. So the Fury do plate one. It could have been a whole lot more. We'll see U.S. Athletics line up when we come back to Loeb Stadium as you're watching this 15U game on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grains, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
To the home half of the first inning we go. Fury 1, U.S. Athletic coming to bat. Here is the U.S. Athletic lineup for today's game. Pitcher and Tallman will lead things off. Charlie Hubbard, the right fielder, bats second. Tate Fockworth, the shortstop, will bat third. Lucas Seward is the catcher, batting fourth. Camden Weckbaugh is in left field. He'll bat fifth. Braxton Schott is the first baseman, batting sixth. Miller Clocks, the center fielder, will bat seventh. Tobin Brown is the third baseman, batting eighth. And Hugh Bowes, the second baseman, will bat ninth. Pitcher they will face for the Fury of Northwest Indiana will be Isaac Porter, will be on the mound. And the Fury know they're going to be playing tomorrow. They're hoping to be in what is the championship bracket. The two semifinals for that bracket will take place simultaneously 11:15 at West Lafayette and then Harrison. And the two winners will play in the championship game up at Logansport. Will be our final championship game tomorrow at 3:45. And as of today, there are still 5 other unbeaten teams in front of the Fury. Ground ball to shortstop, quickly over to first. And Tallman is retired on the first pitch of the game. So to be in that championship bracket, the Fury need to win this and then get a little help. But again, several of the players or teams in front of them are going to play twice today, so it's certainly possible. Here's Hubbard. Hubbard from Noblesville. And misses low and away. Count it 2-0. And 4:14 out to straightaway center field. 340 down the left field line. It is a spacious park, especially for players of this age. And again, mentioned second and final game of today here at Loeb, and we've been here since Wednesday with multiple games each day, but the primary tenant this time of year are the Lafayette Aviators of the Prospect League, and they are back now for a 3-game homestand as of tonight. Hits the outside corner for a strike. Aviators take on the DuBois County Bombers from down in Huntingburg this evening, and then play the Kokomo Creek Chubs each of the next 2 evenings. That one had Hubbard scampering away. And the count runs full now at 3-2. Stay alive swing that time to keep the at-bat going. Tate Farquhar of Noblesville is due up next. He is the shortstop. Contact made. Popped it up. Center fielder tracked it immediately. In to make the catch was Rush, and there's 2 down. So here's Farquhar to the plate. Again, he attends Noblesville High School, where he hopes to play his games at the varsity level for a good friend of mine and Justin Keever, longtime outstanding Noblesville High School baseball coach. That's in for a strike. The environment at Noblesville from a high school baseball standpoint as good as anywhere in the state in terms of facilities, coach, tradition, etc. Count it 1-1. That broke through the zone. 2-1. Lucas Seward awaits on deck if it gets to him. U.S. Athletic batting 9, Fury batting 11. Both teams have players available in reserve if need be. That hits the outside corner. And the count goes to 2-2. Nothing doing there, full count. Porter trying to get Farquhar to chase. Nothing doing there. Let's see where he comes back here. And that misses low as well. So, on the take, Tate will head down to first base with the benefit of a walk. So here comes Seward to the plate. Lucas from Fairmount. Swing and a miss by Seward. Foul ball. Count now to 0-2. Quick toss back and almost got him. Pretty sizable lead that Farquhar had over at first base. Seward at the plate attends Madison Grant and got some varsity playing time in his freshman season. Runner goes, batter swings. First baseman tracking in foul territory and able to hang on and make the play. And the inning is over. So through one here in this 15U pool play game, the Northwest Indiana Fury have a 1-0 lead as you're watching on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helly. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Helen never misses her favorite shows. And this? Well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby-o. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclincounty.org.
To the top of the second we go. Riley Ludke, Jacob Lovell, Carter Palanca do up this time through for the Northwest Indiana Fury. Riley, an extra hitter in today's game. And absolutely smashes this one. Left fielder couldn't make the diving play. That'll be a base hit. Good solid contact for Riley. And the leadoff man is aboard. Up comes the catcher in Jacob Lovell. Number 9 in the lineup. Fury sent 7 to the plate in the previous go-round. Left him loaded. Significant lead off of first. Not going anywhere yet. And that does graze the outside corner for the first strike of this at-bat. Runner goes. Ball inside, throw down. Slides past the bag, and now it's rundown time. Throw almost gets away in the pickle. This thing's taken a hot minute, but eventually he's run down. And there's one away, and that is the second time today that we have seen a batter slide past the bag. And I want you to note, count the fielders, kids. There's 7 of them in your picture right now. There's the 8th, and there's the 9th. So the outfielders all came in and got involved in the play to get lined up just in case. I think if you're not used to playing on turf, you do slide a little bit earlier on turf, because if you don't, you're going to blow right past the bag. So a stolen base and then a rundown for the first out of the inning. So the base is empty now. Swing and a miss. So the count now 1-2. Outfield trading level to pull here. Swing and a miss, but that goes all the way to the backstop. Throw to first, just got him in time. Good hustle by the catcher to track that down. Job well done on that. Simply goes in the scorebook as a K, and there's 2 away. That is Seward that quickly hopped up and tracked that one down. Carter Palanca now will step to the plate. He is the shortstop today. First pitch just above the zone. Swings through that one and misses. Count it 1-1. Over the top curveball, a beauty. In for a strike, and the count now to 1-2. Tallman trying to face the minimum here in the top of the second and put a 0 on the board. Palanca choking up on that bat with 2 strikes. Down in the dirt. Palanca plays for Calumet Christian up in Griffith. Did see some time on his varsity team this past year. Had 6 hits and 5 runs batted in 19 games played. Almost clipped him. Ball to the backstop, and it's a full count. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. So Tallman had the first 5 batters reach, but he is now retired for the last 5 batters he's faced. And through 1.5 in Lafayette, 1-0 Fury in front on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grains, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Batters 5, 6, and 7 coming up through for this U.S. Athletic squad. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Camden Weckbaugh will lead things off for U.S. Athletic. He is the left fielder. Braxton Schott and Haas Klons will come in right behind him. A 15U game, just like the game before us. 4 different age groups represented as part of the Greater Lafayette World Series. First pitch swinging, ground ball shortstop, a bobble, and no play. Frankly, that was going to be tough if that was handled cleanly. Once there was a bit of a kick, that was that. So the leadoff runner is aboard. That will go down as an error. So here's Schott. Braxton from Fishers. Third baseman in case he puts down a bunt. Which is exactly what he tried to do, but that's foul. We also have action taking place in Lafayette, in Logansport today. Coverage begins at approximately 12:15 from Jim Turner Field. John Natale, Rob Albright will have all the action from Logan today. Shot looking that time. That misses low. 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Catcher thought about letting that loose to first base, but hangs on to it. And the count at 1-2. In our game began about 15 minutes late because of the overrun from the previous contest. Swing and a miss. First strikeout thrown today by Porter. And there's one away. Klon's down to the contest from Carmel. He's a center fielder. That misses 1-0 the count. High and inside. All right, got it. Strike call. Just underneath the hands. Pretty good lead for Weckbaugh over at first. Obviously, the pitcher noticed that too. Good pickoff move. Not in time, but Weckbaugh's getting some pretty good distance between himself and first base. Two and one. Thanks to our ISC Sports Network crew making sure our signal gets to you on this Saturday. Our fourth day of coverage of the Greater Lafayette World Series. Curveball misses inside. Count up 3-1 now. This one sent skyward, center fielder, right fielder. Right fielder's got it. And there's two down. A Stamper that drifted over to track that one down. Tobin Brown out of the plate. That's in for a strike. Braun, the center fielder in today's game. Ground ball, second base. They'll go the short way to first, and that is the end of the inning. We are through two here at Loeb in this 7-inning contest. Northwest Indiana Fury enjoying a 1-0 lead on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
To the top of the third we go. Fury enjoying a 1-0 lead. Greg Rakestraw with you on the ISC Sports Network. Hudson Smith, the first baseman, out of the plate for the Northwest Indiana Fury. Misses a bit high, 1-0 the count. Off the end of the bat, pitcher's got it. Tallman lobs over the first baseman, and there's one down. First time the leadoff man has been retired. So the top of the lineup rolls back through, and the pitcher and Isaac Porter. Porter reached on a walk and then was forced out at second base on a ground ball to shortstop his first time through the lineup. Unique that both pitchers are batting leadoff today. Shohei Ohtani style. Big sweeping breaking ball misses, and the count goes to 2-0. This one sprayed foul. It is a warm one. Current temperatures mid-80s. Headed to a high of 89, but that humidity makes it feel like it's mid-90s here on the turf. 2-1 pitch. Plunks him. Second batter hit by a pitch. There's been base runners in every inning so far for the Fury. 1 on and 1 out. It does not appear that rain is in the forecast until about dinner time. We'll have to dodge some showers around 5 or 6 today. Hopefully we get as many games in as possible and have left a little time to spare for some delays if needed. At the belt for a strike. This Katsouras at the plate, who is the lone batter to come around and score in today's game. Reaching the fielder's choice. Couple of errors helped him get where he needed to be. Runner goes. Throw down. Able to hang on the base this time is the base runner. And it's a successful stolen base. So a runner in scoring position now. And for a strike. The count goes to 0-2. Makes contact. Runner will advance. Shortstop did not get the ball properly. Again, he was thinking about the speed in which it would be required to get the runner at first. Everybody is safe, and runners on the corners now. Fury now trying to stretch that lead a little bit more. Here's Jackson Rush. First baseman playing behind the runner, which means that's a free bag. They cut the throw off with the pitcher. So 2 stolen bases now in the inning. Grab up the middle, scores 1. Little squeeze play. Catcher does a great job on a sliding grab by Seward. That's as good as you're going to see at any level. And there's 2 down. So it wasn't a full-on squeeze. It was of the safety variety. 2 away. Everybody can return to a normal depth of field with 2 down. Stamper hit by a pitch his only other time through. Seward moved so fast he ran out of his shin guards. Hence the momentary delay as he gets everything laced and latched back up properly. With the pause, we have a chance to show you the great job he did hustling from behind the plate. Seward's going to require a little help. Everything's ready to go, and Stamper can begin his at-bat in proper. In for a strike. Counted 0-1. Tallman trying to pitch around traffic in the base pass for a second inning. Just a little high, 1-1 the count. Outfield shallow in center and slightly hedging towards left. Now 2-1. Fury left him loaded back in the first inning. Trying to avoid something similar this time around. Swings through in that one and misses. And the count goes to 2-2. Contact made, shortstop, Fields, fires, got him. And that is the end of the inning. So it remains a one-run game through 2.5. U.S. Athletic comes to bat when we come back to Lafayette on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grains, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Glick Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
Matters 9-1-2 for this U.S. Athletic team. Thanks for joining us here on the ISC Sports Network. Coverage provided in part by our friends at RME Insurance. They've been serving the Lafayette area's insurance needs for over 30 years. Solutions for home, auto, business, and life. Give them a call at 765-742-5411 or visit rmeinsurance.com. Our customers are our community. Hugh Bowes will lead things off, the second baseman. Then the pitcher and Caleb Tallman will follow him. U.S. Athletic beaten 6-1 in their only other game of the tournament so far. They'll play twice today. This one skied, center fielder. Over to get it, but after it drops, and that's in for a base hit. So first base hit and 9 batters to the plate. U.S. Athletic has had a runner in every inning. Leadoff man aboard now for a second consecutive time through the lineup. And Tallman at a ground ball to shortstop his last time up is at the plate. Hits the outside corner for a strike. Count at 1-1. Tolman taking a look down the third base line in terms of what the signs are going to be. Below the knees, ball 2. Good lead over at first base by Bose. Not going anywhere here. Ground ball, second base. They get one on to first, not in time, but they do get the lead runner. Fielder's choice, and there's one down. It's now Hubbard, who had a fly ball to center his first time through. Runner goes, Hubbard swings. Throw down, not in time. Stolen base for Tolman. First steal by one of the U.S. Athletic players in this game. And they have not had the foot traffic on the base paths that their counterparts in the region have had so far. But a runner in scoring position now for the first time. Just off the corner, 1-1 the count. Right fielder playing a little deeper than both left and center here. Again, just missed the corner. Count of 2-1. Strike call. Obviously, Porter's been trying to locate that, and for the most part has done so. Just hadn't done it in this at bat in terms of hitting that opposite corner. Gonna go. Looks like he's gonna go right back there again. Nope. Catcher had started to move outside, and he went inside, and the count goes full. Let's see if that was just a setup again. What has become his favorite location. Ground ball, second base. Gobbles it up over to first. First baseman picks it out of the turf. Runner advances, but 2 down. That's up to Tate Fockworth. Tate walked his last time up. This has been the pattern for U.S. Athletic. They've had a run on the base paths each inning. Looking to make it multiples here. If that is the case, good chance it's a tie game. First pitch in for a strike. Counted 0-1. Little high that time. First time that U.S. Athletics had a runner at third base today. Late decision to swing, knowing that was going to be a called strike if not offered at. And now the count goes to 1-2. Two and two. Whole lot of nibbling at that outside corner. Again, misses inside, full count. Porter working relatively quickly on the mound. And everything revolved around trying to hit that outside corner. Got him. Found it again. Elevated that one. That was a little higher up than most of them. But the end result is the same. It is his second strikeout. It is his third scoreless inning. To the top of the fourth we go. The Fury enjoying a 1-0 lead on ISC.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grands, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
So to Loeb Stadium, Greg Rakestraw with you here on the ISC Sports Network. To the top of the 4th inning, a big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. For the Fury, Maverick Porter's spot in the lineup. Looks like they may have gone to a backup player. You do sometimes see some different jerseys. That misses. 1-1 the count. This is Jaden Hanks that's getting an at-bat here. Hanks swings and misses. And that's a swing and a miss, but it was not a foul ball. Got away from the catcher. And Hanks, the heads-up base running, will claim first base. That is a strikeout, but not an out. And run on the base pass for the Fury. So here's O'Shea. O'Shea struck out his first time. I was back in the first inning. Runner goes, throw down, and gets into center field, but everybody was doing their job from a backup standpoint, so no damage under the errant throw. It is a stolen base, and again, the Fury have been awfully active on the base paths. That is their 4th steal of the game. This one gets into right field for a base hit. Throw coming towards home. No advance from third, however, because the throw wasn't cut off. It allows the runner to get to second base. It is a clean single for O'Shea, then he'll advance to second on the throw home. Runners at second and third and nobody out. So again, the chance for the Fury to get a little bit of breathing room here in the top half of the 4th inning. This is Jude Jamison, who struck out to end the first inning. Count at 1-0. Fouls it straight back. Corner infielders in here with nobody out. And runners at second and third. Jamison swings and misses, and count now at 1-2. Jamison, one of the extra hitters today for this Northwest Indiana Fury team. Ground ball, foul ball. And we'll do it again at 1-2. And misses 2-2. And this one sprayed foul. So lengthy at bat here, worked by Jamison. And the Fury have put runners on the base paths. They have had a little trouble getting them home. Just missed high. Thought that might have been strike three. And ball four. A couple of close pitches there with 2 strikes, and Tallman didn't get either one of them. So now the bases are loaded. Riley Lutke out of the plate. Good job by the catcher to go out just to talk to his pitcher a little bit. I think Tallman threw a couple of pretty good pitches there at 2-2 and 3-2, and just making sure he's of the right frame of mind, knowing he's got a big at bat coming up here. Misses 1-0 the count. Now 2-0. Obviously nowhere to put him. Second time today, the Fury have had the bases loaded. Left him full back in the first. Obviously nobody out here. That misses again. Tallman had a couple of pitches close in the last batter. Nothing close yet here. And this is an obvious take sign here. And again, just tried to guide that ball in and nothing doing. Make it 2-0 now for the Northwest Indiana Fury. And Tallman is in danger of letting this one get away from him. It looks like we're going to have a meeting of the minds here, and let's see again if there's a potential pitching change or just a bit of a conversation going to take place. I don't think this is going to be doesn't like a pitching change just yet. More conversational, but clearly a chance for the Fury to blow this game wide open. So here's Level, the catcher that is due up. He struck out his last time through. This game, we're just past the 1 hour mark here at Loeb Stadium. He'll throw behind the runner at third and then gets into left field, which will lead to another run. If that throw is more on the money, they may have had a chance at getting him. But because the throw was high, ball gets away and make it 3. So error on the throw. Everybody advances 90 feet. And then is going from bad to worse from the U.S. Athletic standpoint. And not been a lot of hits in this one. Level changes that with that ball to left field. Again, 1 run will score. Runner will stop at third. Throw comes all the way home. No advance. Runners on the corners and make it 4. Just the 3rd hit of the game for the Northwest Indiana Fury. But that produces an RBI. First 5 batters of the inning have all reached. Breathing room for the first time for the Fury in this game, trying to run their record in pool play to 3-1. Runner goes. They'll throw through. Ball gets into center field, which will allow the runner from third base to come in and score. And U.S. Athletic has certainly been complicit in their own demise this inning. So make it 5. And now they throw behind the runner at second base, and ball gets away, but not far enough for the runner to advance. So nothing worse for wear there. The start of the inning, what was a 1-run game, is now a 5-run game, and still nobody out here in the top half of the 4th. And Tallman on the pickoff move. See a little bit of cloud cover mixing in here at Loeb. Not a bad thing for everybody involved. That misses high, and Tallman might be on borrowed time at this point. Carter Palanca at the plate, struck out his last time up. And Tallman's just kind of aiming the ball. You can just kind of tell he's trying to place it. And wheels and fires back to the man at second base. Cloud cover is a thing of the past, at least for now. And Palanca works a walk. So first 6 batters now have reached and counting, and I think that's going to be it. Looks like a pitching change will be coming up here for U.S. Athletic, and with that, we will step aside. Our score on the top of the 4th is the Northwest Indiana Fury 5 and U.S. Athletic American nothing. We'll take this quick timeout. Back to Loeb Stadium in a moment as you're watching on ISC.
We've all heard the question, if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Honestly, we're not sure either. But what we do know is that if it falls in your yard, it usually leaves behind an unsightly stump that you'll be stuck mowing around. At JXN Stump Solutions, we'll get rid of that stump for good, and here's the best part. We offer free estimates, so you'll know the cost before the work begins. We deliver quality work from a professional, locally owned company with a commitment to leaving your property cleaner, safer, and stump-free. Contact us today at 242-9523. At JXN Stump Solutions, we're rooted in service and driven to remove.
Meet Henry. Henry is hip. Henry loves the new Mintel TV streaming app. And check out Helen. With features like Cloud DVR, Restart, and Look Back TV, Ellen never misses her favorite shows. And this, well, this is Bob. Bob can't contain his excitement for the new Mintel TV streaming app. Bob is proving that you actually can teach an old dog new tricks. What do you say, Bob? Does the Mintel TV app get a thumbs up? All right, Bobby, yo. Mintel TV, the next generation of awesome, upgrade today.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
It's a new pitcher in the game here for the U.S. Athletic team. Tobin Braun is the new pitcher, placing Tallman. Ian Harris runners at first and second. 5-0 is the lead for the Fury. He scored 4 times here in the top of the inning. And Hudson Smith, who had a tapper back to the pitcher. Marks the second trip to the lineup, but again, first to see a new pitcher. Tries to bunt this one down and ends up sending it foul, 0-1 the count. Runners are going. Throw down, not in time. So a double steal. Now runners at second and third. Fury already have a big inning going, trying to add to it. Swing and a miss. So this is the 7th batter to the plate. Contact made but foul. And sprays that one foul again. The pitcher in Porter awaits on deck. Has now been handed a 5-run lead and is trying to extend that even more. Again, for the Fury, the run differential could be important here. If they make the championship bracket, it would be on a tiebreaker. Ball gets away from the catcher, hustling down the line. Runner is safe. Make it 6. And the run rule after 4 innings is 10. The run rule after 5 innings or later is 8. And from a timing standpoint, we're about an hour and 15 minutes into the game or so. You would think run rule would potentially be a factor before the clock would. We'll see. Now the count runs full. Obviously, U.S. Athletic would get an opportunity to bat as the home team in the bottom of this inning or a next one if that comes into play. And that misses, and good job by Seward to stab that one. That could have been another run coming on a wild pitch. And again, it's not been a lot of hits. O'Shea and Lovell have the 2 base hits this inning. Everything else has been a walk where the first man reached in Hanks on a strikeout, but they got away from the catcher, and he was smart enough to head to first base. Ground ball, foul ball by Porter. Kind of thought you'd see Smith going on the first pitch. He was not. With runners on the corners, let's see if that changes this time around. Two teams that came into the day at 2-1. Fury by far had the better run differential. They've got the end of the day with a tie for the biggest run differential in the tournament. Runner goes. They will throw to third. Diving back into the bag is Polanca. Smith scampers to second. And there's two down. Or nobody out, excuse me. Runners at second and third. Ground ball to shortstop. And a boot by the shortstop. So the run was going to score regardless, but that could have been the first out. So do give Porter an RBI on the ground ball to short. Make it 7 now. And it'll be an 8th, make it 9th straight back to the plate. And no outs yet in the inning here, recorded by U.S. Athletic. Runner goes. Ball gets off the pitcher's glove. Runner likes to stay at third base. And again, no need to force the issue with nobody out. And if you're the Fury, you're trying to get this at least to 10 to potentially end the game this inning. That's kind of your next goal. If not, then 8 could potentially end it at the end of the next inning. That went in off the hands and almost hit him. Katsouris sends that foul. Katsouris reached an error by the shortstop his last time up. Reaching the fielder's choice and scored his first time through. 1 run in the 4th. The rest have happened all in this inning. First 6 batters to reach have scored. The next 2 batters are standing on second and third. Infield is back, so a ground ball would score another run, as U.S. Athletic is just in desperate need of an out here. But this is where it's kind of unraveled on the U.S. Athletic squad. Katsouris probably chased ball 3, but with 2 strikes, wanted to make sure he protected the plate. Swing and a miss. So Katsouris is the first out of the inning. And there's 1 away. So now Jackson Rush to the plate. Sprays that one foul. Rush had that bunt that made that Seward made a tremendous diving play on out in front of home plate to snag last inning. Rush singled back in the first. Looking to drive some runs home here. And misses 1 and 2 the count. And Rush waves through that one, so back-to-back strikeouts. The Fury will bat around as the 11th man of the plate this inning, and Stamper will come up. Ground ball, pitcher knocks it down, should recover in time. Over to first, and the inning is over. So, we know we'll at least see the 5th, but the Fury now have a 7-run cushion going to the bottom half of the 4th inning as you're watching on the ISC Sports Network.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com.
Frankfurt Eagles 976, serving with the community since 1905. With over 900 members locally, Frankfurt Eagles offers something for everyone. Golf leagues, bingo, concerts, kid parties, cookouts, and more. For more information on who we are and what we do, visit FOE.com or stop by Frankfurt Eagles at 408 North Main Street, Frankfurt, Indiana.
Many thanks to our ISC Sports Network production crew. First game at Logansport today is about to get underway. You can go to iscsportsnetwork.com to see that. Those of you watching on ISC TV, that game should magically appear when this one comes to its conclusion. Courtesy of a 6-run top of the 4th, only with a couple of base hits included. Northwest Indiana Fury now has a 7-run lead going to the bottom half of the 4th inning. We're about the hour 20 mark of this game. Don't think this will go 7, but this game should at least see a 5th inning. Here's the catcher in Seward that will come to the plate. He fouled out to the first baseman his only other time up today. 1 base hit so far for U.S. Athletic. That took place in the bottom half of the last inning. They've had a runner on in each inning so far, but nobody has come around to score just yet. Seward fouls that one back. And that hit him. So Seward will take the free pass. And the leadoff man is aboard for a second time. Looks like Seward will come out to get the catcher's gear back on. So a courtesy runner, I think, is going to go over at first base to let Seward focus on getting a breather in the dugout. Camden Weckball, who reached on an error to lead off the second inning, now is at the plate. Throw back to first. Runner is back in plenty of time. And U.S. Athletic has one more game to play today. Northwest Indiana Fury, they are done for the day after this, and they're trying to figure out what bracket they will be in tomorrow. Runner goes. Batter swings. This into the outfield. Left fielder makes the catch. Should be plenty of time for the runner to get back to first base. Line drive shot just right to the left fielder at Hanks, and there's one down. So Braxton Schott now at the plate. First baseman. And they pick off the runner at first base. Perfect pickoff toss by Porter. Tag applied and kind of up around the head and shoulder area as the runner was diving back in. It's been that kind of afternoon for U.S. Athletic. And there's 2 down. Looks like we got ourselves a new hitter in the lineup. And that trickles foul. This was Schott's spot in the lineup. But this is Champ that is now at the plate. That's Connor. His first at bat of the game. Count is 1-2. Ground ball. Slow roller. Pitcher's got it. He'll toss over to first, and the inning is over. So to the 5th inning we go. Fury 7, U.S. Athletic nothing. You're watching this 15U game from Loeb Stadium on ISC.
In this town, game day starts long before kickoff. It's the work behind the scenes that makes champions. At Tier 1 Meat Company, we prep with the same focus, discipline, and pride as the hometown heroes we feed. From our block to your block, fuel every victory. Tier 1 Meat Company. Mission, feed the fans. Standard, champion quality. Scan the QR code for a game day upgrade.
At Laser Edge Turf and Excavation, we take pride in keeping your property looking its best and your projects moving forward. From expert commercial and residential mowing to lawn fertilization that keeps your grass healthy year-round, we've got your yard covered. Need more than lawn care? We also specialize in directional boring, trenching, and full excavation work. Whether it's maintaining your curb appeal or tackling big jobs underground, trust Laser Edge and Excavation to get the job done right. Let us tackle your next project. Give us a call at 670-2286.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models. Good luck to every team from Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette.
So after batting around last inning, Fury look to tack on a few more here. Greg Rakestraw with you on ISC. Braun came in to pitch in the last inning. Looks like he'll reprise that role here in the top of the 5th. Again, this game is slated for 7, but not sure from a time standpoint we'll get there. Again, if there's a run scored here by the Fury, if U.S. Athletic doesn't get one across in their half of the inning, that would be it on the run rule. And our final game of the day at Loeb as tournament exits Loeb because of the Lafayette Aviators playing here each of the next 2 days. All of our attention will be at Logansport in terms of the rest of the day. And tomorrow we'll have cameras out at Rossville as well. John Natale and Jim Leisure will have the call tomorrow of the games at Rossville. And that hits the batter. That is Jaden Hanks that will take the walk to first. He was the batter that reached after striking out on a wild pitch to start the rally last time through. Now Grady O'Shea to the plate. I think we're making sure that Hanks is all right down the first base bag is the reason for the delay. O'Shea singled last time up and was one of the 6 runners to come around and score. O'Shea a strikeout victim the time before that. Ground ball, foul ball. And the count goes to 0-1. Third trip through the Fury lineup here. And everybody got a turn last inning. Starting the exact same spot we did from a batter's standpoint. That ball behind the batter ricocheted off the backstop enough where there was actually something of a play at second base. But on the wild pitch, Hanks able to get to the bag and count now 1-1. O'Shea hits a line to the second baseman that he snagged. Hanks didn't get too far away from the bag. And there's one down. Here's Jamison. Fouls this one back. Jamison has walked and scored and struck out in today's game. And that misses a bit high. 1-1 the count. Ground ball, third baseman's got it. He'll look the runner back, he'll throw over to first. Now the runner tries to advance to third and does so. But there are 2 down. Tallman now at third base makes that play. Here's Loeb. He singled back in the second inning. Walked and scored last time up. Misses inside. 1-0 the count. Tallman faced the minimum back in the second inning in terms of facing just 3 batters. This is the 4th batter he sees in this inning. Trying to put a 0 on the board for the 3rd time in 5 innings as a pitcher for this U.S. Athletic team. And misses high. 2-1 the count. An activity underway at Logan Sport. You can watch that when this game is over with. Log on to ISCSportsNetwork.com or on the ISC social media channels. Ground ball to second base. Second baseman scoops and throws and gets him. No runs on the board for the Fury. U.S. Athletic now fighting the clock, trying to keep this game going. They trail 7-0 going to the home half of the 5th as you're watching on ISC.
The Willow Creek Barn has been voted the best of weddings on the knot for 4 years running. The Willow Creek Barn has earned its reputation for a reason. With breathtaking grounds, a stunning barn, and a staff that goes above and beyond, making sure that every detail is perfect, your wedding day will be seamless, joyful, and unforgettable. From the first look to the last dance, your happily ever after starts here. To book your dream wedding, visit thewillowcreekbarn.com. Whether you dine in or carry out, the South Fork restaurant is known for daily lunch and dinner specials, world-famous hand-battered tenderloins, fresh, never-frozen whole catfish, and award-winning onion rings. The kitchen is open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Come join us at 105 South Click Street in Mulberry or visit southforkpub.com for the latest menu options. The South Fork Restaurant, a proud supporter of Clinton Prairie Athletics.
Healthy Communities of Clinton County is committed to reduce the risk factors contributing to chronic disease, including health disparities by decreasing stigma and encouraging positive changes. HCCC is here for the community with systems of care navigators, insurance assistance, prenatal classes, mental health programs, substance use prevention, and more. To help make the healthy choice the easy choice, contact us at 659-6063 or through our website, healthyclintoncounty.org.
A big thank you to the Fraternal Order of Eagles for their generous support of this year's tournament. The Eagles are committed to strengthening our community through charity, service, and fellowship. We appreciate everything they do for Greater Lafayette and beyond. So for U.S. Athletic, as Porter starts his fifth inning of work. Flans, Braun, and Bose, 7, 8, and 9. Miller, the center fielder, flew out to right his first time up. Brought a ground ball to second, and Hugh Bose has the lone hit of the game so far for U.S. Athletic. It's 7-0 here in the home half of the fifth. First pitch swinging. This one lifted. Center fielder's got a beat on it, and there's one down. Tobin Braun now to the plate. You can put a 0 on the board from a pitching standpoint. If he gets another one of those, he'll match the ones on his uniform wearing the 00. That misses. In the 15U pool, 3 teams have gotten to 3-0. The Titans 15U team that we saw win the morning game. Ryan Johnson's on deck 15U team. And the Indiana Bulls Cream 15U team. Indiana Nitro White is 2-0. Right now, this Fury team would be the 5th seed, which would not put them in the championship bracket. That's in for a strike. That Nitro White team is just starting a game over at Rossville. So in terms of being able to play for a championship, that's kind of the group that this Fury team is looking at to see exactly what bracket they will be in tomorrow. They know they're playing tomorrow, just don't know which bracket they will be a part of. Bat goes flying, ball goes the opposite direction. It is a hot and muggy day. We saw 2 or 3 of those instances yesterday. Saw some folks scampering in dugouts over at Logansport yesterday because a bat went flying. And the count goes to 3-2. Fouls that one straight back. If the Indiana Nitro team wins that game against a Sluggers 15U team from Grand Rapids, Michigan that is 0-2 but has been competitive in their games, then our championship bracket is set with 4 unbeaten teams. Chases that one, does Braun. Couldn't lay off the high fastball. Porter comes back from being behind in the count and gets the strikeout. For Porter, his 3rd strikeout and 17 batters faced, and there's 2 down. Now it's Bose with a base hit his last time through. Swing and miss. This may be a different hitter. We'll double check here. If this is Michael that's in Bose's spot. So all 11 players now have at least gotten an at-bat in today's game for U.S. Athletic. This is Eli Michael. That one almost shot put it towards home plate. 1-1 the count. And time-wise, I think we're going to start the 6th inning, looks like, at this point. We'll see how the rest of the inning plays out. Trying to bunt his way on for a base hit is Eli, and the count goes to 1-2. And this was a scheduled 10:30 start time that started a little bit closer to 10:45 because of a bit of overrun from the previous game. Kind of 2-2. Porter has allowed a base runner in every inning, faced the minimum because of a pickoff move last time. Only one runner has gotten to third base in today's game. And this one sprayed in a shallow right field that gets down for a base hit. So both base hits today for U.S. Athletic have come from the number 9 position from 2 different batters. A perfectly placed pop-up. And time going to be called here. Don't think you're making a pitch and move here, even though you're getting to the third trip to the lineup. Think this is maybe just a bit of a conversation here. Infielders will kind of hang around here and talk a little bit. And Caleb Tallman will come to the plate. So Tallman reached on a fielder's choice and stole the bases last time through. Ground ball to shortstop, and everybody kind of got napping that time for the Northwest Indiana Fury. Runner takes off, and now trying to advance to third. He'll be tagged out, and that will be that. Let's see if we have hit our time limit at that point. Or are they going to take the runner back to first base and saying that the ball was not restarted yet? I think that's what they're going to say. Yep. Basically going to say the runner took off before the ready for play was going for home plate umpire. So it's all a big do-over. Now the runner takes off again. And they'll tag him out at third base, and that will be that. And let's see if that gets us to the 6th inning, and I think that's exactly what is going to be the case. So we play on to the top of the 6th. 7-0. Fury will have the lead as we go to the top of the 6th inning as you're watching here on the ISC Sports Network.
If you haven't signed up for Mintel Fiber Optic Internet from Mulberry Telecommunications, then you're missing out. We have various packages to choose from and speeds up to a gig. Not to mention each package includes a Wi-Fi 6 wireless router and access to our Mintel Smart Home app, giving you complete control of your network backed by our award-winning customer service. Go ahead and dance till your heart's content in whatever reality you want, even if it's virtual. Mulberry Telecommunications offering the best gig in town. Sign up today at Mintel.net and experience the Mintel difference.
So I think you kind of saw in both directions we were up against the time limit, hence kind of why maybe you have that conversation on the mound, hence why the runner kind of takes off. And I think with that being the case, I think we have simply said time is called and this game will come to an end. So this one will end after 5 innings. The Fury of Northwest Indiana will beat U.S. Athletic by a score of 7-0. The Northwest Indiana Fury are 3-1. They await to see what bracket they will be in. U.S. Athletic falls to 0-2. They will play again later this afternoon with the hope of getting to play again tomorrow. Without a win, their weekend will likely be over. Let's thank the following sponsors that make today's broadcast possible. Thanks to our friends at Ford of Lafayette, the Fraternal Order of Eagles, RME Insurance, Aza Pizza, Toda Sushu America, and Walt's Other Pub. That does it for our day at Loeb Stadium. Again, action continues now over at Logansport. We hope you join us there. I'll talk to you tomorrow from Logansport for our bracket championship games starting at 9 a.m. Goodbye for now, and thanks for joining us on ISC.
For over 50 years, the Greater Lafayette World Series has brought our community together through the game of baseball. Ford and Lincoln of Lafayette are proud to support the players, families, and fans who make it all possible. When it's time for your next vehicle, buy with confidence with our lifetime warranty. Plus, get 0% APR, no payments for 90 days, and a 2-year complimentary maintenance plan on select new models.